Whoop. Hi, Jim. Oh, that's fine. Tonight might be a little more casual. I think I'm gonna try and do some code cleanup. Everything got kind of messy. Let's see now. Everything's in the rut here. How do I want to organize it? Let's see. Oh, hi, Goki Dev. How's your crunch going? I hope not too stressful. Let's see. Where do I want to put everything? Kinda like that. Nah, no stress, just boring stuff. Good to hear, good to hear. All those tiny things I left for future me. Exactly. Oh, so exactly. Oh, I know what I should be doing. I should make everything use the sound manager. Got this neat thing that I copied. I'm that sucker now. Oh dear. Yeah, and your game is quite a bit more involved too. So I don't envy you, but I think you can handle it. From what I've seen, you've got some chops. Alright. Where all am I using sound? I wonder if I searched for audio. Hey, there we go. That's all the places. So I pretty much just need to do this. Yeah, I'll be fine. Gotta refill my water though. yeah. You're I love how you get those pinned to your avatar, the little water feeders. Too cute. Audio stream player on the sword is playing what exactly? You are there? Oh, nice. Sand crumble. Okay. Did I think I might have put that for all the things that crumble. So let's do sound manager dot play res where, oh, I can just copy this. Don't have to bother typing stuff out. Now let's see if you actually work. Actually, I don't know how much more restructuring I'd need to do if I would just remember I can type into this box. See where everything is instantly. Okay. Let's get a few swords in there. Boop, and boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. Now all of their sound effects should play, whereas before I think only one of them might have been playing. I couldn't really tell. Well, at least they played. Oh right, I was gonna change the zoom. Oop. That's better. All right. Back to Sound Manager stuff. Let's see, Spiky Ball. Pretty sure you can be that. Oh. And I think I can just remove these. Yeah, I don't need those anymore, I don't think. Alright. And for the Spiky Ball, is there a way? No. Or is there a way I could see or open what you are attached to? Probably not. All right. Mana potion. Gotta open you. Find out what your audio is. Mana sound. Okay. Change you. Sound manager dot play. This one. Get rid of you. And get rid of you. What's next? Health potion. I'm betting you're the heal sound. Do-do. You. Yes. That is exactly what you are. Sound manager, play this sound. And get rid of you. Oh, hi whoever all just started watching. How is your evening going? Or your evenings, I should say. Today's probably gonna be even more relaxed than usual. I'm just kind of going through and cleaning up some stuff. Oh, hi Tsukamoto again. How are you doing tonight? Or today, if you live where it's day. Where am I? Oh yeah. Audio. The generic block. What sound did I have for a generic block? Doing great tonight. Good to hear. Good to hear. Generic block. is you. Your audio is... Pop. Should have known. Sound manager, play me the pop sound. And pop filter, please prevent me from... Wait. What is it called when you make a pop sound into the microphone? I have a pop filter for it. I don't really know what they call that now that I think of it. Alright, generic block should be done. Audio on the coin. Alright, you are coin sound. Oh, that would have been easy enough to figure out. Doing that. Getting rid of you. And this. Where else? Clover. All right. Open up that. Get you. Okay. Whoa. Crumble. Wait. Oh, that's right. That was the thing I used to use for the hazards, but now I'm using it just for the clover. It's kind of a naturey sound if I remember. Sorta. Oh well. For now it's good enough. Rid of this and this. Almost done. Got the book. Oh. Okay. This time also, I'm trying to keep a better eye on both whatever redeems you all do and ads. So an ad will start, I think, in 14 and a half minutes. So I'll try to, I don't know, do something else around then. What do people even do when ads come up on their streams? I don't know if I've even ever seen a Twitch ad before. Huh, maybe I should turn my ad blocker off and watch for a while. And of course, now that I say the word ad blocker on stream, probably got some flag tied to me. Stand and stretch, get a drink. Watching ads in the name of science. That's right. Gotta make sure I know what's going on. Like last night, I think I talked through some of them, and I probably confused some people. Do jumping jacks? I could definitely use some jumping jacks. Like, I'll do a little bit of yoga every night, but that's about it. I don't really get any aerobics. Right. Gotta find what you are. You're the Zap 2 sound. There is no... Oh, there's a bunch of others. That's right. I imported a bunch of Zap sounds, and these were the only ones that made it in there for whatever reason. Let's see. I was too. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Thinking aloud to myself. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't save it yet. That would explain it. And the bell we're not even using. And I do want it in there. I don't want it in here. Laser, you have an audio stream player. Okay, let's do this in your script. Sound manager, play me this. Get rid of that and that. Okay, I think that's good. There should be no more audio except the ones in the sound manager. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, what else do I want to tackle? I think I need to move stuff out of assets. Because to me, assets seems like something that would be loaded in externally. Like image files, sound files. I should make a folder called resources. And it's into there that I should put stuff like this. And in doing so, I'm betting I'll break a whole bunch of things. Tile map, you were using block tiles. So is this being used anywhere? Oh, that's a neat window. I don't think I knew you could look at the resource or the dependencies. Oh, neat. We're using the two fonts. Right, resources. Let's rename you. Physics. I need to also go through and rename all my file names. Because I think the convention is you're supposed to do all lowercase with underscores between them. Because I forget, it's Windows that is case insensitive and Linux that is case sensitive? I think that's the way it is. Although I bet in the modern day, I think they both could handle it. But just to be safe and consistent, let's do it this way. You in there? Frick that, my file names are all over the place. Yeah, mine are too. I still kind of want to take the time though, I think. Wait, game screens? You're not really game screens so much as UI stuff? UI elements? just UI. Machine parts. That was a name I came up with like right at the beginning. And it sort of made sense. But now I'm going to rename you to, I think, Player. What else do I got? Player stats. It would make sense for you to go in the player one. Or should I have one for singletons? Actually, yeah, let's do one for global stuff. We'll call you global. Player stats, you can come with me over here. Game controller, you can come over to global. Character panel, you need to go in UI. Windows is case insensitive, Linux is case sensitive. Gotcha. I thought it was something like that. Which is why I think I read the convention was for file names and folder names to do all lowercase, just so that the yeah. I think I got it. Although I suppose that really would only matter if I was like collaborating on a project with someone. Because once you export everything, I think it's all set. Like, you don't need to worry about it. Anywho, I'm gonna keep foldering stuff. The game. What even do I have for auto loads? Player stats, game controller, monster stats. I don't think I'm even using this anymore. I should get rid of it and just fix whatever breaks. Also, monsters doesn't really make sense for anymore. I'm gonna rename you to hazards. And I'm also gonna move spiky ball, sword, and I think that's it. You're coming with me up to hazards. I moved all of prizes. And it crashed. It did not like that. All right. Prizes, get out of there. Spiky sword. Let's move you over to hazards. That's what I wanted. I think we're getting somewhere. Right. What else is at the top level? Default environment. I don't want to get rid of that. The game scene, I think that's what I have set as the default scene. Yes? Maybe? Oh, we're already into lo-fi stuff. Well, that's kind of appropriate. Slime script? What are you doing out here? Sound manager. You can come up into global. Prize spawner mover. I don't think I need this anymore. View owners? No. Edit dependencies. So you depend on all of that. But does anything depend on you? The script wasn't really doing anything complicated. That's an easy to set up scene. I'm gonna delete it. The utility, that goes in global. Prize spawner and prize box. That should almost go in like, do I want to call it like game objects or environment? Or like, maybe it should go in levels. Maybe. I think I want to leave levels to be like individual configurations of other stuff. So I think I'm going to make yet another folder called not level objects, environment objects. What to call you? So this would be a thing that's going to contain, oh, I don't know, if I put in like, actually, I don't think I need this. Or maybe I do. Well, I'll call you, not environment objects, level. I'll call you level objects because I'll know what that means. Even though I already have a thing called levels. The laser beam, that's a part of the player. The monster stats is no longer being used, I don't think. Monster stats, okay, that's calling that there. But we don't really need to do that. Monster stats. Oh, the word monster appears twice. I got it. Okay. Slime monster. This thing. I don't think I need that either. The slime monster script. Where are you in? Hazards. Slime monster. And I have a slime. The slime is actually the thing that is the hazard. So the slime monster can go away. What? Script there. Monster. Alright. Update monster health bar. Those I just have it set to pass. Well, let's just get rid of them. Update monster label name isn't declared, so we will get rid of it. Ah, whoops. What happened? There we go. Update monster color. Nope, not anymore. And monster stats. That's all gonna go away. You're already gone. Monster stats. Let me take one last look at you. Okay. Yep. I don't need it. We're getting down there. Hit particles. That sounds like a resource. Game over screen. Why is the script for you outside of UI? Get in there. Why is the game UI outside of the UI? Get in there. Okay, prize box and prize spawner. Oh, prize spawner mover. We don't need you anymore. We do need you. You're going in level objects. Almost done. The game. What is this game? Actually, I almost kind of want this to be in the root, because it's the default scene. So it more than anything else deserves to be where it is. Also these two, because I think things will break with the editor itself if I remove them. Alright, I think that's good for this round of cleaning. I feel like... Oh. Yes, I have this stuff that I think I should move into resources. New folder. I'll call you dynamic fonts. We'll move you down here, because this is stuff that I'm importing from external. These are all images. They belong here. You don't, though. Nor do you. What should we call you? New folder. Particles. And sprite frames. Okay, particles, come with me to your new home. Sprite frames, you too. Particles, go up in there. Couldn't save the scene, likely dependencies, instances, or inheritance couldn't be satisfied. Wait, so has it been automatically rerouting stuff the whole time? Oh, that's kind of cool. Get rid of you. Close you for now. right. What other stuff is there? Okay. Images are all good. Input images. I kind of want to leave that there. Because it's like a different kind of thing. Sort of. Game theme. I'm gonna make themes. I could also almost go in the UI thing, but I think I'll put you there. Block tiles. Where are you being used? Oh, shoot. I missed the ad. Must have happened 9.5 minutes ago or so. Thanks, Gogi Dev. Okay. Let's see. I need to do some research on figuring out, like, if there's an alert sound or something I can have. I mean, okay, I could just make myself a timer. I don't need to overthink things. Block tiles. I feel like I made 2 of these, and one of them worked. Hi, Casper Dragonwolf. How's your evening or day going? I'm just kind of sorting stuff into files and figuring out where they belong. Right now, I'm not entirely sure what's using this one. Evening, and it was a short work day, so better than most. Good to hear. That's pretty nice when that luckily happens. No sub-resources. Is there, anyone who happens to be watching, is there a way you can quickly see what all is using a thing? Is it, it's not view owners, or is it? Nope. Dependencies, nope. What all is using a resource? Yeah. I've got, I made 2 tile map things, and one of them was kind of broken, so I just made a new one. But I forget, I suppose for this particular instance, I could just go to the tile map, or the place that's using the tile maps, and just check. Whoops. Show in file system. Okay, so you are using that one. So I can remove this one. Yes. Okay. Now to play the game and see what all my moving and deleting has wrought. Wow. Like, it's just working. Is that... If Godot just handles all that, that's pretty amazing. The only way I know how to do it would be to close Godot down, remove the resource, open back up, and see what comes back. Remove the... Oh, wait. Will it recreate stuff if it needs it? It'll prompt you for what resource... Oh! Okay. Let's do that then. Boop, boop. And open you up again. And I probably didn't need to close it down all the way. I could have just restarted the project, but whatevs. Well, nice. It looks like everything got reassigned properly. That, I feel, would have just been a nightmare had I done something similar in Unity. Okay. Let's go through you again. Those sounds are good. Those are good. Yeah, liking this a lot better. I'll leave all of these. Oh, wait a minute. Basic block top layer. Oh, I don't need you anymore. That was for a problem that wasn't actually a problem. And that looks good. That's looking good. I'm not really all that anal about file names and stuff, but if I'm already set on doing a code cleanup, might as well go all the way. There we go. Slime.jiggle. Let's call you slime_jiggle. Sponge. Why did I have a sponge? What was I using sponge for? Alright. Renaming. The wheelie thing I did to try and figure out a problem that wasn't a problem. There we go. And that looks good enough. Probably, yeah, probably good enough. These I almost want to leave as they are, because if I import any more of them from that pack I got, they're probably going to be the same. Sounds look good. Now the global ones, I almost want to leave those with the case that they have, because it's like they're almost kind of like a global class that I want to call from everywhere. I'm going to leave them like that. This I'm going to change though. Spiky ball. And you just sword. Alright. Looking good. Prize box. Prize box. Not priz box. Prize spawner. Do that. Okay. Levels. Test level. Likely dependencies couldn't be satisfied. Oh, because you're already in here. What if I close out of you? And then... Okay, yes. I think that's fine. I was also reading that in the scene tree, you're supposed to do the camel casing. Or wait, do I have that right? No. What's it called when it's the first one? Is it Pascal case? No. Maybe. Yes. I think it's Pascal case. Not that that really matters. But for my own peace of mind, I wanted to know. All right, let's change you. Do. Wait, how come you didn't? Trying to get used to using the hotkeys. F2 for rename and whatnot. I feel like I got some catching up to do with speed coding. For work, I actually don't really do that much coding. It's mostly just editing config files again and again and again until I find the right sequence of things that make it all work. So it's kind of fun to work on some code stuff. Although one of my clients just recently said they had some coding work for me. So that might be kind of exciting. Editing config files is fun too, right? It can be. Or it can be intensely nerve-wracking when the server's down and you have to get it back up before the folks start rolling in for the morning, and the clock is ticking. Sort of an industry secret is most zero downtime stuff is actually more like a 99.9% downtime. Or uptime. What am I saying? Stuff goes down. It just happens. Either the host makes some change, or there was an automatic update, or some other dev got their hands dirty and thought they knew what they were doing. So stuff goes down. And that's when you furiously and furiously edit config files. But yeah, no, if it's like, for some home system or server, it is kind of fun to edit config files. Just to see what options you have. See what interesting ways you can make things run. Or not run. Because sometimes the goal is to prevent things. If anyone is looking for some home server solutions, I'd recommend checking out Unraid. They're pretty cheap, and for what you get, it's kind of nice. And I mean, you can run VMs on top of them if that's what you want. That's what I've got for my home setup. And one of the things I really like about it is it can handle all sorts of different disks. So if you've got a bunch of old hard drives lying around, you might as well stick them in an Unraid rig. It'll partition them correctly, add them to the array, and as long as you set some parity drives, you don't have to worry about stuff failing too much. Especially if you got hard drives from different pools. Different manufacturing pools. Because that means they're very unlikely to fail at the same time. So if you've got, I think the max is 2 parity drives, then yeah, the odds are really good that whatever data you have stored will be safe. I mean, you know, barring like a fire or water damage or something. Alright, you need to get changed. I'm a bit of a risk taker. My NAS is set up with OMV with a LVM setup. I mean, LVM's pretty powerful, but I don't know. Well, it's kind of like there are some things I like tinkering around with and some things I don't. And I'd much rather have my partitions managed with some external host or something. But yeah, no, as long as you have stuff, you know, either backed up externally or if you've got, you know, a RAID array set up, then you should be fine. Unless, and this has actually happened to me, you're buying a bunch of hard drives from the same manufacturing pool, and then within the span of a month, you have multiple of them fail. And luckily you have, you know, an external backup, but I have a primary LVM set up for 12.7 terabytes of storage and a secondary LVM set up for 2.24 terabytes. So I'm assuming that the secondary one is for like backups of really important stuff. For my home server, I have 20 terabytes worth. No. Yes. 20 terabytes worth. Sorry, excuse me. 20 terabytes worth of random hard drives. It's my, okay, if all else fails, there's this. Yep, definitely good to have. For me, I just have, what do you call them? I can't remember off the top of my head, but there are these discs that you can get that are supposedly good for like 1,000 years. So if there's anything I absolutely need saved, I'll put them on those. But I mean, there's not too much that I, would most of the stuff that I really care about just has sentimental value. For work and everything, I've got that stored, where it needs to be and backed up where it needs to be. Nothing major. Oh, I guess while I'm rambling on about home servers, what I'm currently using for my home media server is called Jellyfin. It's pretty nice. It's kind of like, oh, what was that other one? Can't remember off the top of my head, but there's one that you have to pay for. I think it starts with a P. And I actually didn't like that interface all that much. MB? Yeah, I feel like Plex, that was what I was thinking of. Yes, I didn't like Plex very much. For whatever reason, it wasn't importing stuff the way I wanted it to. And, I mean, to get the full range of features, you had to pay for it. Or, I mean, you don't have to. It started with Plex, MB was forked, and then Oh! I knew Jellyfin was forked from somewhere. But that's pretty neat. But yeah, it's super fun to have. Got a lot of backed up shows and stuff on there. And games. I went, a number of years ago, I kind of went through every, PlayStation game and Nintendo game and stuff that I had, and decided I'm gonna host them just in case on the home server. And then I went down the rabbit hole of setting up Launchbox and got a neat interface for it. Set up backups of all the save files that get generated. Themed all the emulators. And then when I was finally satisfied with it, I didn't even use it. I guess I had more fun setting it up. I have Jellyfin combined with SickChill, mostly set up with Docker and Portainer interface. I haven't heard of SickChill. I'll have to check that out. What's it all about? Is it like a music streaming service? Or at least that would be my guess. It's a scraper for TV shows. Nice. What would I use that for? Probably stuff on Adult Swim. Although, the stuff on Adult Swim nowadays is kinda... I don't know. It's a bit strange. I mean, it was always a bit strange, but now it's strange in the real way. And you? I think you're my last thing to change. That's looking good. Whoop. This is all looking pretty good. I'm kind of getting that same feeling like when you make your bed and you're not really someone who makes your bed all that often, but the few times you do, you're like, wow, this feels kind of nice. why don't I do this more often? And then, of course, you don't do it more often. Glad you could appreciate that. Baseboard. So freaking true. Whoa. 14 messages were deleted by a moderator. Shoot, I don't want that to happen. I'm sorry, Casper Dragon Wolf. Let me change that right now, actually. I just set up that bot today. Alright, let's go into you. Spam protection. Oh. Excessive capital letters? No, I don't care if people use excessive capital letters. Excessive emotes? No, I want people to use emotes. Blacklist words or phrases. I might want that. This filter allows you to time out and white. Oh, links. I don't want that. Excessive symbols? No. Yeah. Sorry about that again. I think you should be good to post it again if you want to. Or, I mean, can I see it? There we go. Oh, nice. Is that... Yeah, that's pretty cool. Woo. I will have to check that out. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what shows I would scrape though. Maybe like... Man, I don't even know. Well, there's that new Lord of the Rings show, but I don't know where that's playing at. I'm kind of a Lord of the Rings fan, and I don't know how I feel about Amazon's one. You can get just about any of them. I'll have to check it out. Netflix. Netflix. Oh, there was a show on Netflix that I really liked, and I bet there's more seasons of it. It was that animated Castlevania show. Super dark for, I don't know, just like your... Super dark for, is it an American animation? Might have been. But anywho, I liked it. It felt a lot like I remember the game's feeling in my head. Okay, what was I gonna do next? Oh, I remember. I want to change the prize spawner to not be a backpack. I kind of just use that as a placeholder. What I actually want is some particle stuff. Let me take a sip. And of course my avatar goes all weird. And of course, ugh, I think I put too much creamer in my coffee. Cause it's kind of foamy. Alright. Let's get some more particles on you. We don't want that. What do you want to look like? What do we have? Let's make, going to a point. 0 gravity. Actually, I think I wanted a ring. And did I want you to be directed inwards? Let's do a ring radius 50, 100. That looks pretty neat. Initial velocity, negative 100. Now you're flying off in that direction. Let's give you a bigger spread. All right. Let's shorten your lifetime. Looks like a whole bunch of bees. I don't want that. Nice sparkle effect. How did I do that the other day? Where they were all going into the center. Wasn't gravity. Was it initial velocity? Or maybe there was... Was it a line Y? Should probably give it a texture so I actually know what it's doing. This maybe? Ow! Too bright. Color. Okay. That looks pretty janky. Let's see if we can make it a bit smallified. That looks really weird. What am I even making? Maybe radial acceleration? Okay. Let's try it. Nope. Whoa. Are you referring to my beautiful randomness? I was intending to make like a place where prizes would come out, but this just looks like, feels like a cactar shooting. Yes, that is exactly what it reminds me of. That actually would be kind of a cool attack. All these needles. Okay, point. That looks like a ferrofluid, like some physics experiment. Let's see. Ooh. Woo. That's fun. Let's actually do... Oh. Ah. So sharp and pointy. Guess I'll add a needle attack to my game. That'd be kind of cool. I could see it like... Maybe like bypassing shields or whatever. Hi, Exodrifter. Thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go? I was watching Exodrifter earlier today. Wait, maybe this will be easier. Boop. Let's see if I got this thing actually configured right. Yes, I did. Oh, you were... Wait. Did it not show up? I tried giving you a shout out in a pre-roll, so I can't hear anything yet. Oh. Yeah, it worked. Nice. It's not up in my Streamlabs one though. I'll have to figure that out later. But I'm glad you're here, Exodrifter. I had a lot of fun watching your stream earlier, and I learned quite a few things that I'm gonna put into use. Especially that that masking technique you found. Right now, I'm kind of working on trying to get some sort of particles stuff that represents a place that the prizes are coming from. And I've made some really weird looking particle things, but nothing that I'm kinda... what? No. Like this? Ah! No. Maybe if I increase your lifetime? And decrease the velocity? Fuzzy Ball of Fury. Yeah? Everything I've made thus far looks more like an attack. Okay. What if I have you? Okay. That's sort of getting there. What are you trying to make? So in the test level, or I should just say for the prize spawner, right now it's the place that the prizes are coming from is represented by a backpack. I'd rather it be like some sort of like I don't know, a gateway to another place. Also, for those of you who might be new here, hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot game engine by making a claw machine game. I hope I haven't broken everything so I can maybe show it to you. I think I've broken everything, so I don't know if I can show it to you. What? I heard stuff happening. Thanks, Gogi Dev. Okay. Anywho, what if I got rid of you? Is that gonna make it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it is doing its thing. Okay. So, different prizes will come out of whatever that thing is right now, and you have to put them in the prize area. Some of them increase your gold. You need a certain amount of gold to win. Hazards damage the player. The books give shields that will repel the hazards. Got health and mana, and just blocks that do nothing. The mana is what lets you fire your laser that you can use to clear stuff. You know, because a claw machine's gotta have a laser, right? And then, let's see. Oh, as far as this channel in and of itself, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you might put on in the background or, you know, watch it, you know, maybe to help you fall asleep. So yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, and also, I keep forgetting to mention, if you're working on any sort of game dev or art stuff, feel free to plop it in the chat, because I want to see it. And I'll bring it up on stream too if you want. Let me think. What was I doing again? I need to figure out why this thing isn't working. Wait, I know why it's not working. I don't want it to work. Do I? Yeah, why do I even have that thing? Now that the bot isn't going to ban you, yeah, I just set up Nightbot, and I guess it came with some default moderation settings that would that would block you if you did stuff that I actually kinda either don't mind or actively want you to do, like posting links. But yeah, this thing. What the hey am I using it for? Yeah, you're getting deleted. Goodbye. Alright, let's see what else should I work on. Probably don't need those test swords anymore. Oh, also, I'm completely fine with if anyone wants to do any sort of backseat deving or offering suggestions or advice or help. Yeah, feel free to let me know if you can think of a better way of doing something. Because I guarantee I might not be thinking of the best way to do things. Alright, let's work on you a bit more. Add a point. Want you to like rapidly diminish at the end. I might want you to start with a little bit. No. I don't know. That's not too bad. Kinda growing to like it. Let's see. Align Y. Whoa. That looks kind of fun. That's some weirdness going on. All right, let's see where this goes. The time. Let's make the time a bit more. No, let's bring it back, but then let's have less velocity maybe. Yeah, that's starting to look kind of other dimension-y. Right now I'm just using this texture. What if I use the laser one again? I keep forgetting I can just type to find stuff. Alright, you're looking kind of neat. Let's change the scale again to better reflect your new laserness. I kind of get lost in these particle effects. I sent you a link to a short sample of music I was working on at the end of my stream if you want to listen to it on stream. I'd love to, actually. Let's see. Alright, let me turn it up a bit. That's super fun. Yeah, I like that. Actually, let me listen to it one more time, and I want to see something. trying to check. It is? Nice. Cool. Well, I think I may have just found the third song I want from you. 'Cause that one feels like something like, hey now, don't laugh. This one really feels like, I don't know, it just feels really happy. Well, if it gets even better than this, then I will be looking forward to hearing it. But this, as it is just like this is the kind of thing I would want to be on a menu screen when you're like starting a game, and it just plays and you're like, yeah, I'm getting ready to... It's true, I don't normally make happy sounding music. Oh, that's okay. You should make whatever music you feel like. But it really does make me happy that you made a happy track. So yeah, like I said, I feel like that music would be right at home in like a game's beginning. Because I feel like that's the kind of message you want to send to a player when they first start up your game. Like, this is kind of fun. I like being here. Okay. Particles. We're going in. Nah, I want my player to feel abject terror. I mean, there's definitely a use case for that as well. Oh, speaking of abject terror, let me show you what I was talking about when I adjust my this. Oh wait, now it's there. It just stays there. Oh, there's a smile. That smile looks so forced. And there we're back to this again. I've seen things. Alright, I'm gonna put it back. Okay. Oh, thanks. I only kind of spent a lot of work on the default one, and I feel like I can, or I hope I can convey enough emotion with, just the default. But yeah, after this claw game project, I want to go back and learn some 3D modeling stuff and, actually maybe make some legit headphones and a whatever this thing around my neck is. It's kind of like a cape almost, but it's actually just a t-shirt and a sweatshirt hood stitched together. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a scarf. Like quote from Cave Story is kind of what I was going. Well, a mix between quote from Cave Story, Ruby Rose from Ruby, and Lane from Serial Experiments Lane is where I was trying to aim this character. Kind of looks like a cloak. Well, thanks. That's way better than, just like I ripped off the hood of a sweatshirt. Except it's thrown out behind your back. Yeah, I can... Let's see, can I... This is what it looks like from the back. It's kind of a... I mean, you can definitely tell it's like a hooded sweatshirt. Whoop. And, whoop. And whoops. Ah, too big. There I go. Whoa. Get me back over here. Those mini cape things. Yeah, that could work. Um, I don't know if I'd wear one of this kind of thing in real life, because I'm pretty sure it would look a little, I don't know. But no, other than that, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this character. Oh, and it was super easy to make too. For anyone interested, try out Vroid Studio. Like, if you have ever used like a character creator in like a lot of different 3D games and stuff, um, it's not too much different from that. All right, let's look at you again. So I think I want maybe some explosiveness. Like it's coming in waves. And randomness? I still don't know what the heck randomness does. I can't set it to a value greater than 1. It doesn't look like it does anything. Oh, probably turn off that. There we go. That's looking kind of cool. I just had an idea. I could have this emit every time a prize comes out. Yeah. Whoop. All right. Let's make you a little less scale. And let's do maybe a little more velocity. Push. Sort of plopping into existence. Swoosh. Let's see what it looks like again with, oh, where are you? This one. I actually do kind of like it like that, like up and down. Maybe not so much velocity. Maybe all explosive? Whoa, that's kind of cool. Bloop. Alright, let's try it. So when we are spawning this, let's do for any of those who can still hear me, I finally noticed that there's an ad playing. So I'm gonna not progress till it's done. Hi all, welcome back from the ad that I finally noticed was happening. I hope it was a nice ad for something you actually want and not just, you know, some political thing or like, I don't know, sad news. Although you don't see too many sad ones. eBay Motors? eBay, oh, for like selling cars and stuff. I gotcha. I was thinking like eBay is for bidding on stuff. Why would they have an auto shop? It was very hardcore gamer for me, which is really funny because I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about most ads. And then for a while I actually tried, at least on the Google side of things, like specifically asking for certain kinds of content, which they let you do back in the day. I don't know if they do anymore though. But then I found that, and this was like I guess, sort of a extra benefit. When I started, started referring to myself as non-binary and putting myself as they everywhere, the kinds of ads I got actually really aligned with my interests. Lots of like baking stuff. Imitate serious announcer voice. 16 experts enter, 8 remain, but there only be one winner. Yeah, it was, I don't know. They definitely put you into certain buckets with the information you give them. But there can be only one winner. I gotcha. Oh, right. What was I doing? Prize position. Whoops. Sorry about that. My hand hit the mic. The prize position, I want to start emitting. Let's do particle 2D dot emitting is true. So that should happen every time. Let's see if it works. Boop. Well, kinda works. It just looks like a weirdly shaped floating O that is yeah, let me think about this one. Maybe I do just want it to be constantly emitting. And let's do 1 to make it a bit bigger. And let's change your velocity back to 50. Make it a bit smaller. Oh, and we can do a color shift too. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we want. There. I think that's pretty neat. That's a nice swirly effect. No. Why are you... It's just blue now. I think it's multiplying over the color of the sprite. You're probably right. In fact, I almost am sure you're right. So let's actually just make a new sprite that is white. Oh, no, I don't want you to go there. SPC, Windows. Not games. Assets. 2D claw machine. I'll get there eventually. Laser. Oh, that's all you are? I guess I didn't really do much for it. There we go. Save you as, I don't know. Like tiny bar thingy. Alright, let's change. Wait, is the music gone? Oh, it's coming back. There's the music. Okay, where do I set the texture? Boop, boop, and you, and tiny bar thingy. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, still looks a little weird. Might just be that strange path. All right, let's do some more stuff to it. Kind of liking the color. Once again, I'm spending way too much time fiddling about with particle effects. All right, let's change your scale. Maybe like that. Yeah, I like how that looks. And as for this, I think we need to make you a bit brighter. And you? Also brighter, so that you actually stand out against the background. All right. We've got our prize spawner. It's got a strange path. Thanks, GokiDev. Glad you like it. Now, let me think. Whoop. How do I want... Let's take a look at this path follow 2D. I bet there's a way to like smooth out this rotation. Is it using a path follower? It's rotating, which looks a bit strange. Yeah, it's using a path follower. Oh, can I just uncheck that? Yeah, that looks way better. Thanks, GokiDev. Nice. So maybe I don't need to smooth out the path. Although, I still want to know how to do it. Bake interval. Control points, add points, options. No. Close curve. Bake interval, what are you? Oh, okay. Pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. Okay. Running 30-second manually remove the upcoming ad. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and try actually running an ad manually. And let's see if that removes some stuff for folks. I'll be... Alright. I think you should all be back now. And hopefully... Yes, okay. It says the next ad will start in an hour and 47 minutes. So hopefully we can have some uninterrupted time for a while. Let me know if that's kind of how you'd rather I deal with ads, or if there's a different way that you think would work better. Because, once again, I would rather there were no ads, but I think Twitch just sort of forces you to have them. Which, I mean, you know, makes sense from their business model. Okay. I think I'll figure out the path smoothing later. If you select your curve and choose the Select Control Points button at the top, you can smooth it out. Okay. Is there a way to get like rounded edges? The button to the right of that one. Oh! Thanks, Goki Dev. That's exactly what I was looking for. Nice. Whoop. Let's sort of do something like that. Let's make it a hot dog shape. Give it a little bit of sausageness. Now what do you look like? Oh yeah, that's what I was going for. Back with chili. Nice. What kind of chili are you having? Sasagus. Say that 10 times fast. Sausagacity? Like sagacity, but like sausagas. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's too much. The word is too powerful for me. I dare not utter it. Bean chili like last time. No sausage to be found here. Yeah, beans definitely make the chili. You can have, you know, peppers or meat or whatever, but if you don't have beans, why are you even having chili? I mean, no, I shouldn't say that. Maybe some people just really don't like beans. Does the game just keep trucking along, piling infinite prizes? Will it beat itself? With this level design, it probably would. Because eventually the prizes will spill over into the prize area, and then, you should get enough coins to make your meter go all the way up. So yeah, for the test level, you could just sit back and wait for your gold to roll on in. Also, right now it's only doing those 4 ones. Let's make it spawn some different stuff. I don't know, some people like beanless meat chili. Yeah, that's why I'm like taking back my statement, sort of. But, I don't know. To me, that almost just seems like a condiment. Like you would put beanless chili on like a chili dog, or on some French fries, or I don't know. Thanks, Goki Dev, for the vote of confidence in my chili analysis. Alright, let's adjust these points a bit. Bring you down so you're not like floating along the ceiling. Make you look even more hot doggy. All right, that's starting to look suggestive. Let me. No. Uh. Like there. No. Close your. Ah. Have you heard of chocolate chili? I have. I've never tried it. I've tried putting chocolate in curry though, which is kind of close, and it was pretty good. Let's close you. Let's change your this to not be so you know, like that. What anything I do just makes it worse. Uh, Sorry about that, you all. Yeah, my computer just crashed again. So, a little bit of backstory on this computer. Um, did someone completely crash? Yeah, that was me. Sorry. um, so this new computer that I have that I'm running, um, I got it because, so there's a global chip shortage going on, and getting a good GPU is kind of really tricky. So I bought a pre-built, and usually I build my own machine so I can research all this stuff and make sure it'll work and play nice together. But I really wanted, a shiny new graphics card, and now I'm paying for it. Should have just waited, but oh well. I think what I might end up doing is I'm running on a GTX 1050, so I know the pain. Yeah, I bought like a low power, like a power efficient one, I should say, to kind of hold me over until, because when I initially bought it, it was like the NVIDIA 3000 series were coming out, and I'm like, I'll just buy a placeholder card. And then the pandemic hit. But yeah, sorry for like falling out there for a second. Oh, that reminds me, I meant to ask, did anything display while I was off? Because I think I had it set. It did? What showed up? Was it like, this streamer is offline? Oh. The camera with a blinking battery. Oh no! Well, at least it showed there was an issue. So that's good. Yeah, let me just finish setting stuff up. That came back, that's all back. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I'm back. Whew. Alright, now where was I? Oh, you're still not full screened either. Boop. There we go. Music's back to normal. Stream's back to normal, sorta. Let's continue on. and hopefully not crash again. So what? I just finished this thing. Still looking kinda weird. Oh, I bet it didn't save the changes I made to it. There we go. Anyway, the reason I brought up chocolate chili is because Cincinnati chili is a beanless meat chili that has chocolate in it and is served over spaghetti. Oh, that's pretty neat. And they're very serious about Cincinnati chili not having beans. I would like to try it someday. That sounds really interesting. Once we can all start traveling again guilt-free, I think that'd be something I'd like to go try. Alright, let's follow this. Go in there. Good, not the ceiling. Alright, I like how that looks. So it's like stuff's coming out there and going in there. Yeah. Now let me think. Oh, right, I need to give this thing some other prizes. I should almost figure out how I want the prize weighting to be. Instead of just sticking them all in, well, again, I think I'm just gonna stick them all in there. I'll figure out later how to go about changing things. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 objects. So we want... Okay, we have the coin, the spiky, the health, the book. Let's get the mana potion. And the clover. And the generic block. And the sword. And... what was the other one? What was it? Coin, spiky, health, mana, book, clover... The slime. Missing... How could I forget the slime? The slime's been there. This little slime's been there for us when we needed them. In fact, I'm gonna get the slime back out here. He's in my head again. Get out of my head. There. Okay. I'm gonna... it's hard to remember the slime because it's just a blob in my memory. Yep. Alright. Let's make another level. And then we should make a level switcher. Or maybe put that in the game controller. That'd probably be a good place for it. But... let's see, if I duplicate you... and we'll call you... I don't know, just level 1? And then... I'm assuming because it saved it as a separate one, I won't need to do any make uniques. Oh. Did the sound break? Did the stream break? Can still see you, no music though. Today's just full of problems. If you don't mind, Exodrifter, could I bring up your music instead? Alright, let's do that then. I know that won't fail. Well, yeah, I say that, but... I mean, not to mean that your music is, you know, but I meant like the player. Yeah, sorry. I hope you know what I meant. Which one? I want this to start. You have a new player widget thing. Yeah, it's actually it's just Audacious, I think is the name of the. It's sort of like a Winamp inspired player, but it was the one that I liked the look of the best for having that benefit. Let's see. Is the music at a good level? Should it be louder, quieter? Ah, that part right there. Every single time, I swear. If you couldn't have guessed, this will be one of the songs that I'll want to purchase additional rights for. I don't know if it'll fit this game, but I might make some like super overly dramatic end credits and I'll use this for it. Let me adjust. Does my voice sound better now? How about this? Okay, good. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know too. Yeah, I try to do a test video every time before I stream to make sure everything sounds okay, but then stuff like this changes and I can't really like stop to make another test video. But yeah, it's all good. Right, new test level. No, just the first level. So in this first level... Oh, I should make the prize spawner default to having all of the prizes. Let's actually remove you. Add 9 of them. Quick load. We want slime. We want spiky ball. Wait, did I? Yeah, slime, spiky ball, sword. Let's do... For what it's worth, stream to streamer, your stream audio is very quiet. Do you happen to be balancing around staying in green orbs? Yeah, I'm using, OBS, and I'm trying to keep everything in the green. Let me... I'll change it a bit. How about now? Everything should be a little bit louder, but is the music to voice ratio good? I don't know, I really don't want to, like, have anything be too loud. But I suppose then if I'm quiet, you might turn this up and then other stuff would be loud. Sorry, I didn't think about that. Okay. Is it okay now? I think because being in green is going to make you a quarter as loud as other streams. Oh dear. Okay, I'll keep it here then. Yeah. I think right now I've got my audio maxed out, and I think it might just be because I talk kind of quiet in general. But yeah, thanks for troubleshooting it for me. And yeah, don't ever feel like you'll offend me or anything. I want all suggestions. Okay, what? This one. Not you, not you. You. There, I can just go like that. Coin. The music is just a tad loud on my side. How about there? Is that better? If you're maxed on the voice side of things, then the music volume should go down again. I can send you a video you could take a look at for balancing audio. I would be totally interested in that. Feel free to plop it in chat, and I'm not saying you have to, but you could always join our Discord too. Or wait, are you in our Discord? But yeah, feel free to plop it wherever, and I'd definitely take a look. But anywho, how's the music now? I turned it down a little bit. What else do I need? Clover. Sounds good to me. Thanks, Sir Komodo. This is the one I used, and it's super useful. Music is in a better spot now. Thanks! I won't watch it right now, but I'm gonna plop it in the video box. There. Okay. Now, health potion, mana potion. And the last item is the generic block, which is here. That should be everything. Slime, spiky sword, book, coin, clover, health, mana, generic. The colors on orbs aren't super useful. Really, you just want to avoid clipping. So as long as you're below 0 decibels, you should be okay. But OBS shows dB as a linear scale when it's actually a logarithmic. Oh, sorry. I don't think I knew that. So halfway on the dB meter isn't as loud, it's like way less loud. Alright, I definitely need to take a look at that video then. But yeah, I thought it was a linear scale. Yeah, Jim, I had no idea either. Every -10 is half volume, and green ends at -20. Decibels are weird. Yeah, I don't have much experience working with audio stuff. I mean, the dB is displayed linear. Yeah, it is, but the dB unit isn't. Oh, so decibels as a unit of measurement. Oh, you know what? I did know that, but not from audio, from networking decibels for diagnosing Wi-Fi connection issues. They also use decibels, so I knew it was logarithmic. I should have realized. I'm sorry. So now the prize spawner should start with all of those. I knew DB was log, but didn't know OBS was stupid. Well, I mean, it is displaying the decibels, so I should have, I don't know. But yeah, they could have displayed like ever increasing bars. OBS does its best. Its best just isn't amazing. Yeah, I mean, I like it, and it's definitely pretty easy to set up stuff in here. But yeah, I guess I don't really have experience using any other ones. My thing with tech is I want to know at least one way of doing everything. And OBS was kind of the one way that I settled on. To be fair, a lot of people make similar mistakes when combining colors in software and messing up the gamma or whatever it's called. Yep, I've definitely noticed that a few times. My H5 has log scale. It's the same logarithmic versus linear problem. Yeah, like I think like it should almost look like if I was to edit something or make it, I'd want it to be like, you know, boop, bloop, 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 and then bloop, 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 and then bloop, bloop, like that kinda, right? So you could see that like it goes up. Oh yeah, color spaces are a nightmare. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. At least you're not using slobs or XSplit. Yeah, I have no idea what those would be like, but the few friends that I have that ever did any sort of streaming stuff all used OBS. So I guess that's kind of where I got it from. I just pretend color spaces don't exist. It gets even worse if you have to do color blending or trying to match lightness and chroma. Yeah, my uncle a while ago was trying to teach me about some of that stuff. He's really big into photography and all sorts of different settings and whatnot that I feel like I understood at the time that he was explaining it to me, but then it just all spilled out of my head. But oh, right. Let's see if you got updated here. You did. Okay. I match based upon listening on monitor feedback and then match with my speaking volume to get the right levels. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. So then you could kind of see where you're peaking and then where the music's peaking. And if you want the music to be like half of what you're talking, then I think I get it. Why the heck did I name this afternoon tea? I don't know. It could be like you are in like a Sherlock Holmes novel and you're at tea, like it's tea time, but like some sleuthing is going on and you're trying to figure out the murder mystery, but you don't want to let them know that you're actually onto them. It's so broody. Don't need music too loud, just there. Okay, I'll leave it where it's at. I do try to peak volume around -6 decibels and have a noise gate and limiter enabled on the H5. At least on OBS I look up for about -6. I think that's well, no, I'm getting to like -10-ish. Why is the audio level even displayed as negative decibels in the first place? I don't know. Because 0 decibel is the baseline for low hum. Low hum, like if... Wait. I don't think I know what it means. I think I've tried to have music between -15 to -25, but never really dialed it in carefully. Decibels are a relative measurement. They don't record an absolute value. So that's why... so they don't mean anything with a reference point, or without a reference point. The reference point is, in this case, how loud your speakers can be. Oh, okay. So, and that would, I'm assuming, would also apply for microphones, like how high they can transmit the stuff or record it. I think I'm getting it all. But thanks for the lesson, everyone. And yeah, Exodrifter, I hope to catch your stream next time when you're actually working on music stuff, because I know next to nothing about that, and I would love to learn. Yeah, if you ever go over 0 decibels, you're clipping the range of the mic or speaker. I'll try not to do that. But as always, let me know if you want either my voice or the music to go up or down, and I'll make it change. And the audio gets distorted, like if you clip over stuff, or if you... I have a bad habit of getting close to the microphone while streaming. Levels seem fine now. Good to hear. Yeah, I kind of like, I've got a whole bunch of monitors set up, so like if I'm talking over here, it's probably kind of quiet, and then when I look at this monitor, it's probably a bit louder. Limit filter for the win. I wonder, in my audio input capture, do I even have any filters? Let's see. I do not. I should probably put some in there, but I will wait until I know what they all do. Because if it seems fine now, I'd best leave well enough alone. OBS does have filters, but my audio interface has them built in. I don't think my microphone does. It's kind of a cheap old one. Yeah, I reinstalled the operating system months ago, and I keep forgetting to set up the filters again. Well, again, if you have any recommendations for filters, I'd be glad to hear them. Let's see. Oh, right, I wanted to see if all the prizes are actually coming out now. Health potion. Sword, good. Another health. The slime. It's looking good. Everything's kinda feeling a bit slow, though. Like, did I mess with the gravity? I feel like I was messing with the gravity a few streams ago. They return to the void. This is an aptly named track. Yep, I like this atmosphere. I'm loving the noise gate for eliminating background noise when not speaking, and the limiter clamping way down on relative volume if we get excited and loud. I probably should have a noise filter, and I hope I haven't had any background noise. I can't really hear any of that because I have noise canceling headphones on. But I feel like I did an okay job of soundproofing my office. I like to use bookshelves and storage bins full of stuff. And I've heard that clothes racks with like long clothes on them helps too. I tend to not have to use filters, but I have a set of headphones with mic, and that does a good job filtering on its own. I used to use a headset with a microphone on it, but I didn't really like how I sounded when I would listen to myself. So I got, what are you? A Finty, I think? Oh, thanks for the follow, Maple Levy. Um, uh, is this your first time here? And also, I hope your evening's going well. Or day, if you happen to be, where it's day. Um, I haven't noticed any issues with your stream except a couple of times music getting loud and you soft. Yeah, that's, usually when I switch between Audacious and the YouTube one, I have to adjust the sound a little bit, and that's where I kind of get lost. My first time here. Hope you're having a good evening too. Oh, thanks. Let me show you what I'm working on. So I'm making a claw machine game that has some sort of RPG elements to it. So the objective is to collect enough of the good stuff to get your gold meter to win, avoid the things that'll damage you, get the book to get shields to repel the hazards. You've got health potions to restore health, and mana potions, which right now can just fire lasers. But I was thinking of adding other stuff like maybe a fireball or whatever, and then you would select what spell you wanted to cast with the number pad. Or, I mean, the numbers. Number keys. But yeah, as far as this channel goes, I'm just trying to make really relaxing content that you could put on in the background or maybe even help you fall asleep. And also, if you happen to be doing any game dev stuff or any other art, I want to see it, so feel free to self-promote and chat. Or join our Discord and plop it there too. And if you want, and if I can, I'll bring whatever you're working on stream, so we can all see it. The Discord link, which I really should make a bot command for, is right there. Yeah. So today I've just kind of been, well, I guess I've been shooting the breeze a lot, but I'm just trying to kind of refactor and clean up some code. Because things were starting to get a little messy. Because I tend to get excited about learning different stuff in the Godot engine, and I kind of just jump from place to place. But yeah, today I'm just sort of putting stuff where I think it ought to go. Alright, for the level, we want to change some stuff. So let's get rid of these tiles. And let's do it like that to make it a little bit tougher to get in. Well, maybe not too tough for the first level. And then for the prize area, let's do like this and up maybe a bit, like that. Oops, like that. And we should put another prize spawner in there. Spawner. I think I want 2 spawners. And I want them to just be sitting there. And I want you to not be children of that. Let's see now. This one I want to just primarily do hazards, and shields? And the generic block. And then for this one, I want you to do beneficial stuff. So, not the spiky or the sword or the slime, but just... Oh, and not the generic block. This is the beneficial one. So now what are you like? That's right. I'm not loading that level. Let's do this one. I didn't put a floor. And also, what? Oh. I need to check to see if this actually exists. All right. Oh. That's not good. This is making an assumption about where it is in the scene tree. What was I thinking? Okay. We'll do get tree. Then... get node, get find, get get root? No, what are you? Am I doing this somewhere else? Get tree, change scene, current scene. No. Get tree paused. Get tree quit. So where is it that I want to add this? Get tree, current scene. Dot add child prize. Will that work? Non-existent function, current scene, in scene base tree. Okay. Let me think. How do I get a reference to the current level? That would probably be in game controller. But that's also making an assumption. There should be a way to add this to whatever you're currently in. What if I named the root node in all of them something like level? And then I could just find a node with level? Maybe? Also, how come you're different sizes? Did I mess with scales somewhere? No? What? Oh. What? Why are you a 2 scale? That's pretty strange. Oh, I wonder if it was because I added it as a child of that other thing. That might be it. Alright. Let's stop you. How do we get the right thing? get parent, get parent, get parent is not the way we want to do it. Get parent, get parent, get parent. It's adding it to this then. I actually want to add it to this. Get great, 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 great parent? Wait, that's not really a thing, is it? Get. Okay, I don't think that's an. I mean. I know, I was hoping you were, but I mean, you never know. You could make it reality, though. I must. I need to. I am compelled now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put you in the utility script. Get great, great, great parent. And you actually will do the thing that I'm trying to do, which is get whatever the current level is. So I just need to figure that out still. Let's see. Get find node? Find world? What do you do? Oh, is the level just the root node in your scene? Well... Get viewport, get root? Oh. That actually sounds kind of like what I want. Get viewport dot get root. All right. Let's do the u dot. Wait, no, I need utility, and then add child prize. Let's see if it works. Nope. Oh, because I have a whole bunch of weird code just sitting there. Nope. I regret suggesting this function name. It's too late. No takesies backsies. Non-existent function get root in base viewport. Get rooted? Oh wow. Twitch plays code architecture. Okay, let's see. Did I fix it? Nope. Non-existent function add child in base nil. Oh, wait. What even are you returning? Let's see what this is. Boop. Output? Doesn't even get to the output. Fails in there. Non-existent function get root in base viewport. Utility. It's get tree and not get viewport. No worries. get tree. All right, let's try you again. Well, oh dear. Hi, sword. I need to set something to be relative to something to be something. Something. Well, at least that's sort of working. Oh, I should actually be checking to see where in the seed tree these things are getting added. Alright. Where are you? Oh. Game. Test level. Let me think. Oh, it's not the root of your scene. Right, it's getting... You want the level node? Yes. I want to get this one. And I probably should be setting this in the game manager, like a reference to whatever the current level is. I mean, that's really what I should do. You can use a node path to do that. Oh, you're right. I could do get node of type game, and then because the game where are you, game, has just this, I can just do get child. Not chiddle. Okay, let's see. Nope. 2v arguments for get child. Do I need to supply a string? Oh, get child 0? Will that return the first child? To access a child node via its name, use get node. Do I want to do it that way? Well, let's just see if this works for now. Ow. No. So I feel like what I need to do is this dot... What was it before when it was working? I think it was getting this. So I want to call you... Or wait. I wonder if the other prize spawners are working. Let's go to level 1. That's definitely crashing. Get child. Alright, what's going on? This isn't the first time a bunch of random Ds have shown up. I think my keyboard might be a little... Attempt to call function get child and you type them in while switching applications or something. I don't know. That very well could be. Oh. Yes. So if my cursor was there and it was over here, and if I was pressing... Yeah, because the movement keys are A and D. That's probably... You're probably right. I bet that's where the Ds are coming from. I mean, it'd have to be. I can't think of any other place. But let me think about this. What do I want to have happen? What I want to have happen is the game controller to know what level I'm on, and I'll just grab a reference to it from there. Yes? I think? Current scene. I'm just manually setting to this. Let's do... If there's a specific place you want, I'd use a node path or one of those dollary-doos. I wonder if that would work in this case. So we're in here. We have you. Wait a minute. Would it be okay if I added the prizes as children of the prize spawners? No, it won't. Because then the prizes will get dragged along on this path 2D. I don't want that. Oh, but wait. I think I know what to do. In the code, I'll get the parent, and I'll check to see if the parent is a path follow 2D, then I'll know which, like, I'll know how it's set up. And it'll be like, you don't want to get added to here, you want to get added up here. Which is kind of a hack, but for now, until I get like the level loader figured out, I think this is what it's gonna have to be. No, I shouldn't say it. Not what it has to be. What I'm going to do so I can continue to test stuff. So in the prize spawner script, don't need you anymore. Probably don't need my the great parent. As amazing as that name is, let's do if get parent is path follow 2D. Thank goodness it's gone. You never know, I might bring it back. Okay. If your parent is a path follow 2D, then get parent, get parent, get parent. Yes, we do want to do this in that case. Else, I think we just want one get parent. And I don't need to type self here. Oh, and there's another D. Dang it. All right. There we go. Let us cross our fingers. Is your D key sticky? No, I mean, this is a new keyboard that came with my new computer, so it hasn't really had time to, you know, have me spill ramen or whatever on it. That's the thing about ramen. No matter how hard I try, it always seems to splash everywhere. Right. Let's try this out. Yeah. Well, yeah, you were working just like you were before. But let's try this one. Those guys are going up there. So maybe we do just want to add child to where you are. where you already are. Maybe? I'm in the test scene again. Hey, there we go. All right. Good enough for now. Ow. That's maybe a bit too much stuff. It works because those spawners don't move. Yep, and that's what I am anticipating. So, in order to get the spawner to move, I need to use a path 2D with a child of path follow 2D. And if path... Oh, I'm already getting the logic up here. So it's like I already knew what to do, but I just didn't look at my own code. Right. Got it. Sorta, mostly got it. And I'll remove the get great parent. As awesome as a name as it was. Alright, we got level. We got this. Timer range. Oh, I remember implementing that. That's like, it'll spawn randomly between 1 and 2 seconds. So I think I want to change that for these, because I think there were too many. Let's go 2 to 4 seconds. That should make a lot less stuff. There we go. I think I need to move everything up a bit, because if you're over here, like, there's really no way, you know. I mean, it's, yeah, let's move it all up. There's really no way to know what's gonna spawn in directly over top of you. But I'm liking that I'm finally at the part of development where I can start figuring out interesting level design. Or at least playing around with level design. Let's move you up there. And let's move you up there. And for this, let's move you all up there. Okay, and the claw machine, let's move right about there. How do you play like? Oh, but now you can't see where those things are coming from. But is that might be okay. Yeah, I think this'll work. Let's try to actually... let's try to win. Whoops, no, I didn't want to destroy that. Get away from my coin. I need these coins. Get some good stuff. Get those good things. Got shield so I can move you out of the way. Ah, no, I destroyed another coin. Okay, I think I got it. The jiggling is happening again. Oh no, I'm grabbing a spiky. Oh no! This might be a bit difficult for level 1. Glad you appreciate it, Goki Dev. Alright. Let's try just having... just that. And can you see... oh wait, no, I can see from the viewport that you can't see the top. There we go. Now let's move you down to right about there. And then let's move the claw machine down a bit too. There we go. And I started from there. Let's start from here. This is a bit better. Yeah, I could see folks being able to win. The drop rate of health potions seems, I mean, mana potions seems way too much. Oh, and there's my clover. I think that's enough. Not quite. There we go. Nice. Get Nova. It's that the new prize dropper? I like it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, instead of a backpack, it's a little portal. So this portal's got sort of an outwardy going, and this one's got like an inwardy going. So I'm hoping that'll be enough to kind of indicate, hey, this is where stuff comes out and where you need to get it to go. Sorry, using dumb phone keyboard. Yeah, I'm like that too when I'm typing on phones. I noticed a bug though. This doesn't get reset. Let's reset the gold amount. Also, hi Camimoo. Thanks for stopping by. How's your evening going? Also, I figured out how to do a thing. Ha! Boop. And boop. And boop. Boop. There you go. Ah! Come back, mouse, over here. Let me think. I think that's good for level 1. Now let's actually work on a level switcher. No, I just saw a bug. What was it? The gold doesn't reset. That's right. Where do I have the refresh player? Current gold. Oh, maybe it does reset, but it just doesn't show because it's not actually refreshing the UI element. Ah, crap, forgot to switch my Wi-Fi on, and my phone was being dumb, so I missed whatever you said. I'm good now, I think. Oh, I was just saying, hi, how's your evening going? And I found out how to do, this. There. I can do shoutouts now, although they don't appear in Streamlabs, which, I mean, I mean, I don't know. I'd like it to also appear in Streamlabs, but the links you want are going to be actually in Twitch chat. But yeah, I'm still working and gonna do, gonna fix a bug. Keep almost spacing out. I need some coffee. Thanks. Hearts back, Camimoo. Hearts back at ya. I need to somehow make an emote that's like conveying heart stuff. I should probably just do like kind of like the one I have now, but maybe like holding a heart or something. Maybe. Yeah, because that sprite that I have doesn't really convey an emotion. It's just like, hey, I'm standing there, just kind of staring, not really doing anything. Also, kinda tiny. Refresh player, I want to change the gold something or other. Current gold, gold to win. That's good. It's cute though. Well, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I mean, I basically took Quote's sprite and just played around with it a little bit. So I'm not good enough to make something like that quite yet. Canvas layer. Yes. So when I refresh the player, I should also refresh all of the relevant UI things. What am I even calling this? Here, when I start the game. Let me think. When am I calling start the game? Okay, that's good. After the win screen, after the start screen, and after the game over screen. So all the right places. So that is where I want it. I can make you some emotes, especially if you want to commission them. My part-time job isn't giving much hours at the moment. Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. Go ahead and if you want, send me a DM in Discord, and we can talk about some emotes and stuff, and other sprite stuff. Cause yeah, I mean, sprite graphics is something I want to learn, but that's, I feel, gonna take me a while. So I'd like to have something to use in the interim. Yeah, no rush either. Just, I'm glad you offered. And I mean, I'll definitely commission you. Like, I don't want to, like, you know, don't want to, like, make you think that I'm expecting anything for free or whatever. Right, refresh the canvas layer. Or refresh canvas elements? Update gold amount bar. Wait, didn't I have a refresh game UI? I should just call that. Game canvas layer. Let's just make double sure that you're doing what I think you're doing. Gold amount bar, player minimum. Yep. I think that's all the things. So that should be what I need. Do 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 do. Why is there always? That is a scary question. Appropriate that it's on Back to the Void. Why is there an always? Or is there an always? Is there an end? Is there going to be just like the entropy death of the universe and everything will just settle to a point of nothingness? Or will there be some sort of great, like a great bounce back? Or... Gosh, I made this album so long ago. I mean, I've been enjoying it thoroughly thus far. I hope you don't mind, you know, constantly listening to your old stuff. But I really like it as background. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're glad that I'm glad. The infinite is fun to think about. I'm really liking it as background music. Yeah, I agree 100%. To both of those. Thinking about the infinite and listening to this as background. But yeah, I remember in high school physics class, I had a friend who eventually went on to get his doctorate in physics. Super intelligent person. And I remember one class in particular where the teacher was trying to explain something about entropy, and my friend just got up in front of the class, totally like, you know, whatever, and just started writing stuff on the marker board about what the entropy death of the universe was. And I swear everyone's jaw in class just dropped like, holy shit, is that really a thing? You can find the albums here if you want to check them out for yourself. Oh yeah, again, feel free to keep plopping links to stuff that you're working on. And that goes for everyone. So let people know what you're doing. And definitely check out Exodrifter's stuff. She does amazing music work. I still have yet to check out oh wait, no, I did see that other game you were working on, and it looked really fun. I like the concept of having like inventory management as the puzzle. It sounds, because I always like whenever they have those kinds of inventory spaces, I like rearranging stuff in them to make everything fit right. Thinking about heat death is fun. I mean, it can be if you don't think about it too seriously. Yeah, not too seriously. What was I doing again? Right, level change thingy, and checking to make sure that this all gets refreshed correctly. I'm in the test level again. I think that's okay, though. Because the same thing should happen. Oh. Boop. Coin. Gimme. Another coin. I think about it very seriously, but we have a lot of time still. Yes. We do have a lot of time. Oh, that's a neat... Yeah. I didn't even think about that. If I don't want the thing, I could just laser it out of me. Got some... learning some pro strats to my own game. But yeah, we definitely have a long time left. I mean... that's what I do with unwanted hair. Just laser it off. Yeah, I do too. Oh no. Oh wait, yeah. Why did I think I lost? All right. Now does everything refresh? No. That refreshed, but not the gold. Reminds me of the Jonathan Colton song All This Time. What song is that? Oh, of the song All This Time. Gotcha. Right. So this gold needed to win. I feel like it's not doing it right. No. It probably is doing it right, but I might not be setting things correctly. Refresh player. Current gold equals 0. There's a disconnect between what I think is happening and what is actually happening. And what I ought to do is set a breakpoint. But where? Here? Why not? Okay. Skip breakpoints. No. Continue. That's what I want. Let's make this go a bit quicker and just put a whole mess of clovers right here. Because I want to win really quick. There we go. Got to go. See you later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Exodrifter. And I hope to catch your stream again sometime soon. Have a good night. Heart's back. Okay. Let's try you out. Breakpoint. Skip past. Doop, 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 doop. I didn't put enough clovers in there. Luckily, I got one. Alright, now let's see. Oh, you're using a path for the dropper. Nice. Yeah. And I just refactored it, I think, yesterday, so that I didn't have to use a path. Because that's kind of initially how I set it up, was like it would fail if it didn't have the path. Okay. Yep. I'm still learning. Okay, so current gold is 0. I don't know. What? Gold to win? That's gold display amount. Oh, because I'm lerping. So the current gold. Oh. Thanks, debugger. Okay. Gold display amount needs to equal 0. Let's get rid of the breakpoint. Let's go back to the test level and add another clover or two, because we did not have enough. Wait, not a clover sprite. Alright, now let's try it. Debugging. Yes, debugging for the win. And now I don't have to rely on print debug statements all the time. Doop 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 doop. Alright. Nice. It works. How I thought it worked. Okay. Now is time for the level manager. How do I want to do the level manager? I could just have a screen full of buttons, and you just click the button to do the level. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing tonight. But I think what I want in whatever style this game takes, what I think would be kind of cool is if you had like an overworld that you're like in an arcade or something, and each of these levels is a different machine that you're going to go and play, like whatever your character is. And there could be, I don't know, like a ticket counter that you're like at an arcade, and if you get enough tickets, you get to have prizes that you can use to decorate your character with. Like a slime hat, for instance. And let's see, how would the game work? I think you would need to unlock the arcade machines. Like, you as the player have a skill rating, and like you have to play the lower levels to get enough skill points to unlock the bigger ones. And then as you level up skill points, maybe different challenges start presenting themselves, like time limits or more monster spawns. Yeah, that could be cool. But for now, let's just do a level select. Where do I want to put that? Tonight I have an energy drink, because I feel like I kept getting way too tired the last few nights. Let's see. I want to put you waking up. The start of this song almost reminded me of Chrono Trigger. What if the arcade has like exclusive members only rooms and you have to have a high enough schedule to access the next tier of machines? I like that. High enough score. Yeah. Okay, so like there could be like a pro gamer room, right? Where like they don't let you in unless you're like super good. So you gotta prove yourself. And then beyond that, there's an even more pro gamer room. Like the pro gamer room has a pro gamer room. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I like that. And that would make sense too. Rather than just like, oh, I can't access this machine yet because I don't feel confident enough. Which is totally a thing, but I mean, I like Pro Gamer Room better. And the final could be like, you get transported to a like a convention center, and it's like an actual like live battle of arcade something folks, and they're like, I don't know. Maybe there could be like a PvP mode. Well, like a faked PvP mode. Where like you have to compete against another claw that's like trying to drag stuff into its zone. That might be a little tricky to program though. Oh, for tonight though, you can export a path to a scene in your level script. If it's set load that level when you win. Oh, you mean like I would export a path to a scene in your level script if it's set. Oh. I think I know what you mean. Like in the game controller, this start game, this current scene that I'm currently hard coding, I could have something that's like get next level, and it would just go to the next index in the array of levels. Yeah, that's easy enough. Let me think. Yeah, an array of levels. Alright, var levels is a type array that is equal to basically I just need the strings of where the levels are. Levels, where are you? There's levels. Alright, we'll have the test level to start. And then level 1. Yeah. Okay. Now, current scene. I'm gonna say current level. And then current level. So get, or no, or yes. No, not get. Choose next level. Set next level. How about just next level? Level. Advanced level. And all you're gonna do current level should actually be an int. And that'll be the index of where you are in the array. And so what we'll do here is be levels, or do I access it like this? Okay, now let's do current level plus equals 1. So it goes to the next level. Then I'll get an out of bounds error, which I can check for it by doing wait, if current level is greater than or equal to levels dot, is it size? Then we'll just set current level equal to 0 again. So it'll loop. I'm gonna need to translate that. The keyboard is a little dot 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 ke itai keyboard wa chotto, I think. oh, is my keyboard a little loud? I'm sorry. And feel free to let me know stuff like that. I don't want people to, you know, suffer through keyboard sounds and stuff. What can I do? I'll try to get, next time, a smooshier keyboard. Just musing about how it's so much easier to type on my phone in Japanese. Do you know Japanese? I mean, I guess you must. That's pretty neat if you do. I tried taking a bit of that Wanikani course, so I sort of learned. I think I got to the point where like I could read and type as well as a first grader. Definitely not the vocabulary of one though. I'm like 30% of the way to knowing it. That's still pretty impressive. I think at that level, you could probably read some of the easier manga and stuff. I think the one I was planning on trying to read first was, is it that Yotsuba and? That one always seemed really fun. And I feel like the context clues of whatever she's on about makes it a lot easier to figure out what it is. Yeah, I can read Yotsuba. Nice. Yeah, that one's super fun. I should read it again. In English, I mean. I should also start taking Japanese lessons again. But I feel like I'm way too busy. But right, let's test out this level thingy. Doop, 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 doop. And please work. No. Oh, I just realized I'm not actually calling advanced level anywhere, so it's not doing anything. Where do I want to call it? Wanikani was very helpful for me. Nice. Yeah, I liked it a lot while I was doing it. I feel like that method of learning really meshed well for me. And for a while, I was actually like, taking it seriously and doing the lessons every day. But then the place I was working for, like, I kid you not, like half the staff walked out one day. And so I was left with a whole bunch of extra work. And so I sort of stopped doing it then, and I guess I just never picked it up. But someday I will. For right now, though, my passion is learning game dev stuff. There's a similar thing for grammar patterns called BunPro. I feel like that sounds familiar. I don't know if I did anything with that. Let me look really quick. Yes, I remember looking into that, and I think that was going to be one of the next things I'd try after WaniKani. Okay, we need to call advanced level somewhere. I don't know if I want to call it in start game, because I feel like that would just set me to level 1 instead of the test level. Let me think. I could... I mean, this is all kind of the hacky way of me doing it, so I might as well put some more hacks in. Let's do... Oh, I finally noticed it again. There is an ad starting in just a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and force it to run and just not talk about things. So I'll see you all on the other side of this ad. Welcome back, everyone. Did you enjoy your ads? I just sat here staring blankly into space for 30 seconds, so you didn't miss anything. Unless you happen to enjoy watching me stare blankly into space for some reason, in which case, I'm sorry. Okay, now time for the hack. Let's do a boolean that's just like first game load. And we'll set you to true to start, and then in here we'll set you to false. Time for hacks. Exactly. I just want the thing to do what I thought it was gonna do. Maybe. If wait. If not, no, if first time load, no, yes, sorry, if not first game load, then we want to call advanced level. And then this gets set to false. So it'll always be false after this. Yes. I think this is what I want. Should be. Maybe. Let's find out. And we win. Oh, that was so hard. Yes! It's the next level! The system works. Potentially. So let's do more levels. Let's just churn them out. Tons of levels. Levels for days. Too many levels. Duplicate this level. We'll kind of call it 2. It's gonna be different. It'll be like, I don't know. It'll have that in it. And we'll put a slime there. So I'll know that it's different. You're a different level. That's just a slime. I don't want that. I want the slime. This thing. Also, I don't want to add it as a child of that. Come here. Okay, now let's get a whole mess of clovers again so that we can just win. Put you there. I forget how many of these things I need to win, so I'll just add a whole bunch. And I'll do the same over on level 1. Wait. That level 1 looks different. Make a pachinko level where it's hard to get stuff to get in. Hey, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I feel like there's all sorts of ways you could make interesting levels with this system. But for now, I just need to test if... Wait, how are you Oh, okay. You're all squished, you're all big, and you got a slime there. That's how I know they're different. Putting you there. Alright. Another couple of these, I don't know. Let's play the game. Start the game. Success. More success. I forgot to add you to the array. You're not even in there. Let's put you in there. Level 2? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Hi. Okay. And it repeats. I call that a success. So now, let's actually make an interesting level. Let's actually try your pachinko idea. So we'll make a duplicate of this one. I'm gonna call you level 3. Alright. I kind of like having a little slime guy in there. Alright. Let's get rid of these. Let's go to the tile and do like that. Wait, that. And that. like this and that. And let's move the claw machine up a bit. Wait, just a bit. And then let's go and add one more. Now, how difficult is this level going to be? Oh yeah, that's cool. Because you can't get in there. So like, you gotta go whoop. And then you're like, no, go in. Oh, no, you're not going in. But then you go in. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's still always this mechanic. Just sort of flopped them over. I think, though, that that's a good thing to have on the first few levels. Like an easy way. Oh, yeah! And then stuff can get stuck in there and it'll prevent you. So you gotta be like, well, I gotta clear this stuff out. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And satisfying clearing time. Oh! I also had a dream last night that I figured out how to solve the thing where the particles were going up like that. Yeah, but make it so they can fall out the sides and not go into the zone. Oh, yeah, you're right. So let's do it like... Yeah, let's go real crazy with it. Alright, so we're like this, right? Let's put all this out of here. So our prize area, let's move you like down thereabouts. Now we want like this. Wait, like, nope, like this. And then like this, and like that, and then like this, and then like this sorta. So like, yeah, so wait, if we do it like that, yeah, like this. So it's kind of tricky to get it in there. Like, put that and that and that. No. That. That maybe? Yeah, okay. So then what this basically is going to do is like, so you had a strategy of like moving and like just sort of nudging them in there, but now if you do that, they'll likely wind up over here, like in this area, and they'll just end up falling out of the world. So like boop, 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 boop. Yeah, okay, let's play this one. Oop, not the spiky. Not the slimy. Not spiky. Not slimy. Not the sword. Oop, okay, yeah, so you do it that way, and then, yeah, it just falls off, so you can't use that strategy anymore. You could make a tile with a circle collider for funner collisions. Wait, you can do that? Whoops. Tile map. Oh no. Circle collider tile. Here. Add texture. Let's just see. I've got... Let's use that for a texture. Whoops. I don't know if I wanted to do it that way. Wait. Do you do that and then the collision? I thought it could only be a rectangle. Maybe if I do it like this? That sort of works. Is that kind of what you had in mind, Camimoop? Or is there a way to get like an actual circle? But I think this might be enough for testing. Alright, so let's go back. That's circly enough. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, let's go back into here. Now we've got our wheelies that are... Oh dear. I don't think I defined the region quite right. You can do an actual circle, but not easily in the editor, it looks like. Yeah, I feel like it would be a thing you could do. Region. Oh, whoops, no. Region. No. Delete that shape. Region. Snap and show grid. Okay. There. Alright, now the collision. Let's make you like that. Oh. Disable snap. Keep polygon inside. Okay, I do want that enabled. Whoops, no. Why was it making 2 dots? Oh, it's just not showing the first one for whatever reason. There we go. Now, I should be able to go back to here, choose the wheelie. Yeah, nice. Okay. Let's do you here. So they're almost kind of like bumpers. Let's see how you collide. Get a coin. Whoop. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. Thanks for the idea, Camimoop. And it's definitely more difficult to get stuff in there now. Yeah. So you pretty much have to, like, force it in. So we could even add a bunch more of those. Like, I don't know, like this, like that, and there? Yeah. Yeah. This is nice. I like this. Yeah, okay, cool. I think this game is build-worthy. I'll plop a new update online. Yeah, this is like the ultimate level for the test stuff. Alright, let's export it quick. Well, let's check to make sure I don't have all these clovers that'll just make you win. Oh, actually no, I do want to do that. Because I want to remind myself to add this into here. Alright, that's all the levels. I think that's enough for now. Let's go into here, get rid of the clovers. Level 1, get rid of those clovers. Level 2, get rid of those clovers. Level 3, doesn't have any clovers. Nice. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, time for a build. Oop, save all the scenes. Gonna do an export. Gonna put it in a build area, but first I need to clear out that area. Projects. 2D. Wait, you're not in there, you're in builds. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's export the project. Back in there. Good, there's nothing in there. Put all of you in here. Claw. What the? Whoa, that was weird. Boop. Game. Look HTML. Games. Claw machine. Let's clear all of you out. Making room. You're in there. Move all of you to here. And let's test it out. Whoop. And so, whoop. Please work. Oh, everything's all blurry. Everything's all weird stretched. I need to figure that out better. Also, there's a weird, like, intermittent stutter. Wonder if the particle effects are like just too much for the browser. Ow. Ow! Shoot, I'm gonna lose. Okay, sorry I'm not talking much. I'm like actually concentrating so I don't totally embarrass myself by not even being able to beat the first level of my own game. Okay, now let's see if it advances to the next level. It does. Yes. Alright. Anyone watching? If you want to play my game, there it is. It probably is going to look weird and stretchy, but I swear I'll fix that. Maybe. Let me know if you can beat all the levels. Being in a browser shouldn't have issues with lots of particles. Well, it kinda can. The way the browser handles resources, it's stream video encoding that flips out with lots of small changes. Yes. Yes. Most of the time, that's it. But there is definitely, like, I guess I don't really know how Godot handles its stuff, but, actually, you know what? I don't know. I won't... Browser performance with Godot is still a little iffy. That's kind of what I was thinking might be the case. At any rate, the stuttering and slowness that I was just seeing there absolutely should not be happening with my PC. Not with the specs it's at. Oh, of course, though, my PC also shouldn't be crashing like it did earlier. So who knows? But yeah, I think I like where the game's at right now. Let's see. What else did I want to do? Oh, try turning sound off? There may be an issue with... could be. Could be. I definitely need to learn about how to optimize stuff. But I think I might just... Oh! What am I doing? I'll just export the executable right now and see if that's comparable. Builds claw machine. Okay, right there. Do. Save, overwrite. Alright, let's play it. Play it in the actual way. It's a thing that's impacting a bunch of people on itch for WASM games. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I don't have too many audio things going off, though. But maybe I do, I don't know. Right, where are you? Not here, you're in projects. Builds. This one. Alright, that looks nice and crisp. Yeah, that looks fine. I mean, as I expected, it shouldn't be any different than what I see when I debug it. Oh, right, I remember. I started saying that I had a dream that I fixed a problem, And then I think there might have been an ad? Anywho, I think I might have fixed the thing with the particles going off in the wrong directions. Basically, a vulnerability in pthreads caused browsers to block, I think, shared array, which apparently Scripton uses to build WASM, and it seems to hit sound particularly hard. Well, here's hoping they, work on that in Godot 4 and everything. Because I feel like a lot of people would, like to export their games to HTML5 builds. I mean, the games seem to work pretty decent. I don't know. What all do you think? Like, how's the game running on your ends? If you wanted to play it. I really ought to try testing my game out on one of my older potatoes of a computer. Right, the particles. Got it. Okay. You own the server, so you could add headers to fix it if that's an issue. I probably could. I'd need to research more about it, though. Off the top of my head, I don't know what fix should be applied. But yeah, I would probably want to eventually host it on itch. I don't want to just send folks to my private server. That's just sort of a dumping ground for me. What was I thinking of? Oh, right. Particle effects. I think I fixed them. In my head. In my dream. So this might not work. Don't hold me to my words or my dreams. Which one should we try you on? I want to try you on a mana potion. Let's do... What? Oh, because I removed all those clovers. That's right. Alright, what's level 2? That? Okay. We'll drag a mana potion in here. We will rotate you so you're upside down, standing on your head. So now, if I enter the level and shoot the mana potion, the particles are blasting up. Seems fine to me in my browser, but I have nothing to compare to but stream. Let me look on the stream. Yeah, it looks pretty decent on stream, I guess. Right, particles will fly off. But I think I figured it out. What I need to do is set the rotation degrees on them as soon as they're scheduled to emit. So like right here, I need to do particles 2D dot rotation degrees equals 0. And I feel like maybe, just maybe, that'll work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I'm in the mana potion scene. Nope, that didn't work. Let's try something else. Prize start removal. Oh. This is a different one. Yeah, I don't want that. I want to do it here. Destroyed particles. Okay. This might work. I think. I hope. No. That's the local rotation? Oh, I need to change the rotation of the particles. That's just this one. I need to change... Particles use the parent node's coordinate space. Oh, maybe I do need to check that. Nope. That wasn't it. Let's see. Destroyed particles. Is there... angle? The initial rotation applied. No. Let's see what you look like. Emitting. Okay, you're like that. If I change your angle, it does nothing. Where do I want to change you? Will I need to calculate the direction it's supposed to be and set that instead? Like, I'll need to say, hey, since you are upside down, you need to actually have this go in the other direction. If true, particles rotate around the y-axis? No. Let's think. How do I get these particles to always point down? You could update the direction. That's kind of what I was thinking I'd need to do. So, like, if you are on your side, the direction you need to be in is gonna be this. Also, I don't think I need a magnitude for direction, do I? Or wait, if I have like that and that 25? Okay, so it does go at an angle, but if I have you at 50? Yeah, that doesn't change. Okay, so I just need ones here. Or if I did... Does that change it? But what happens if you're like this? Or like that? I would need you to be... So it's like... I need to get... Alright, I'm gonna Google it. I've earned at least one cheat code for today, right? Change particle direction on emit. Can I set the direction? Particle direction opposite direction. Initial velocity, probably self-processed material, initial velocity. You can get a down vector rotated by the body's angle. Okay, so vector 2 dot down mathed somehow with the rotation degrees equals the direction I want to set it to. I wish I paid more attention in linear algebra. Alright, let's see. So we have the body's angle. So we got, let me just go vector 2 dot down. Vector 2 has a rotation function. Vector 2 has a rotation function. Oh. Angle. Return this vector's angle with respect to the positive x-axis or in radians. Right dot angle will return 0, down. Okay. I would need to dot angle to, wait, no, angle 2 not present. Wait, I think I do want down angle 2 rotation degrees. Wait, does that take? It takes a vector 2. Maybe I just want angle? Wait a minute. Sorry. Trying to think about this. Rotated, I think it's called. Sorry, I'm behind a bit. No worries. Rotated. What is rotated? Returns the vector rotated by that many radians. See also degrees to radians. That is helpful. Converts an angle expressed in degrees to radians. Nice. I'm glad they put that in there. Okay, so what I want is degree to rad of rotation degrees. So I want var particle direction to equal that. Then I want destroyed particles dot what are you? Process material. Process material dot. Whoa. Direction. I always just use radians. I don't really know how to. I really need to relearn some math I've forgotten. Direction, not disconnect. Wait. How do set? Do I know? Process material. Set process material, get process material. Let me think. Godot, particles 2D, change direction. Experiment a little bit with particles 2D. Well, that's not a good answer. It's easy. Pi is 180. Oh, so then is pi half of pi, is that 90? Also, sorry to all those watching, but I'm not very good at math, despite working in the tech industry. And rotation is the node's angle in radians. I think I have. This is what I want, right? Half listening. 90 degrees is pi divided by 4 radians. Oh. Yeah, I don't know trig very well either. How do I set the process material's direction from out here? Destroyed particles, process material. Is it like set deferred? Then would it be direction? By particle direction? I bet that's gonna crash. Well, let's find out anyways. Didn't look like it worked. I also had the thing set to emitting. Oh, I also had set the direction manually. Let's go back to the mana potions, destroyed particles. Let's have that be 0. And we'll change you to 1 shot. Oh, no, I didn't want to play there. Oh, I also don't want to play that scene. Nope, still going up. Process material set to for direction is probably not what I want. Let me think. Maybe my solution isn't gonna work. How to use... You can control the particle spawn direction by rotating the emitter in Godot. I feel like this is the video I want. Let's watch it quick.
Particle system on the game over screen, and I wanted to explain how you can have these spray fountains that you can rotate and the gravity still works, because by default when you create a particle system it's not going to work this way. Let me hide this. We're going to create this from scratch. So we have to create a particles 2D node.
Okay.
First. And when you create a particle system, the first thing you'll see is this warning sign. It tells you that Godot doesn't let you control how to click on the go. The reason for it is the initial velocity.
Yep, me
it's
too.
Set to 1, which in 3D
I like
means
GD
1
Quest.
unit per second. But in the 2 gravity, that makes our cats fall. And we can increase the Y value. Remember that the Y-axis points down.
Isn't what I want.
So a positive value will... And if we deactivate it, nothing changes. Just the system reinitializes. But now there's a big difference. If I move the system, the cats stay in their trajectory. Okay, they get emitted from the particles 2D node, but they will retain their velocity, their position, their rotation. And if I rotate the system, the gravity still applies the same. It's not related to the particles node itself. It's always pointing down, regardless of the spawn position. So that's one thing to know in Godot compared to some other engines.
Maybe that's how I want to solve it. Oh yeah, now that you have the angle, you can rotate your emitter to align itself with the global down. That's kind of what I was trying here, I thought. Let me bring this back down. Whoa. That's loud for me. Hopefully not for you. The music, I mean. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do here. But I don't know how to set the direction from within the script. Is this how you do it? I feel like there's also a way to make the emitter not rotate with its parent transform, but I forget. I kind of thought that's what... Oh, wait, no, let's go back here. What, this local coordinates was. But I don't know if that's rotation. Results in fractional delta calculation for smoother particles, but I want that on. Let me think. How do I... What if I did use gravity instead? And had that local coordinates... Wait. Yeah, false global coordinates. So, let's take a look at you. Look at the docs for... Oh, hi Solastor, thanks for the follow. How's your evening going? Is this your first time here? Look at the docs for particles material. I don't know what settable properties it has. Right, I'll take a look. Particles material. Oh, here we go. Direction. Okay. It's going alright. I should be asleep, but my cycle got choked. Oh dear. Oh, okay. So I'm creating a, I'm learning the Godot engine by creating a claw machine game. And, I am trying to add like RPG style elements to it. So you have to avoid these hazards, collect these things to increase your gold so you can win. You've got lasers that consume mana to like clear out the area. And you gotta drop your prizes in here. The blocks do nothing but just kind of annoy you. And if you get enough experience, you can level up your max health and max mana and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much the game I'm working on. And you can play it if you want by going to this one. And as for the channel in general, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that can help you wind down the evening, or, you know, put on in the background while you're studying or whatever, or maybe even help you fall asleep. And let's see, really ought to make commands for all of these. But here's our Discord. And oh, also, if you happen to be working on any game dev stuff or any art in general, feel free to self-promote in chat or on our Discord. And if I can, I'll bring it up on stream for you, because I want to see it. I think that's everything. Yeah. Oh, also feel free to do any like backseat deving or like offering advice or suggestions or whatever. I'll gladly take everything into consideration. But yeah, hope you enjoy your time here. Okay. If it was a shader material, you would use set shader param. Even wrong math. Oops. Don't worry. You've got it better than I do. What was I testing again? Oh yeah. I wanted to see if I could disregard the direction and just use gravity. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing when it comes to coding, so I'll probably pass on that one. Well, for my profession, I do systems engineering, so I know a little bit of programming. But I like learning, and I hope, you might learn something too, or get interested in trying out the Godot engine for yourself. Being wrong at math is better than not trying. Yes, for most cases, I would agree. But if you're expected to know math for something important, maybe not. Okay, right. Gravity. Let's see if I rotate you to there, to the particles. They go up. Or will they continue going up? Oh dear, that's way too long of a time. No, let's do it. Oops. Let's do it the legit way. I need to figure out how to set the direction. Whoops, don't want to play you. Boop, boop. That's how I want it to be. Wait, how are they going up? It's not upside down? Well, I think they're going in the right way. Yeah, and then if I rotate it to upside down, it goes up. So what I want to have happen is... Wait a minute. Could I have... Wait a minute, let's see. What would happen if I took this thing and added it as a child of the laser, and then had it go from the laser's point? Would that work? Maybe. It seems kind of hacky, but at this point, I'm willing to try it. Maybe. Nah. That's really weird. Oh, it looks like there's going to be an ad soon. So I'll just go ahead and run it manually. I'm trying to keep the ads as few as possible, but you know, Twitch automatically makes you play some of them. So I'll see you all in 30 seconds. Have fun. And for those of you running an ad blocker, hiya. You can add the particles to the world directly and set the global position to your own position. Just got to make sure it removes itself when it's done. I think I get it. Basically what I would do is take destroyed particles. Is there like a duplicate? Yes, there is. So let's do okay. Get tree dot get. Oh, I was just doing this before. What was it? Is it get root dot add child? This one? And then var, wait. I think I have it right. Also, welcome back from the ad, those who were away. I hope your ad was pleasant and not something you weren't interested in. So I'm adding that child. Now I want to make it emit. Or do I set emitting first and then add it as a child? let's do this like that. New parts, new particles is that, then new particles dot emitting equals true. I gotta sleep. Good luck. I hope you sleep well, and thanks for the help. I'll keep trying. I left to go get some water, so I missed the ad. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah, I wonder if I give folks enough warning, they can, take a little break and do something quick. And I'll try not to do anything interesting during the ad. I think the way it's set up, I think I need to play one ad every hour, like a 30-second ad, which isn't that bad, but wish there was a way to turn them off completely. But I know that, they need their revenue model somehow. All right. So let's do this. And let's not do that. We don't need to worry about that. Let's not do that. Wait a minute. I need to do something with this. No, I don't. That's fine. Yeah, if I can sit through commercials watching TV, I can sit through an ad for a stream. Well, thanks. I'm glad you've chosen me to be the one that you're sitting through ads for. I don't know if I could. I stopped watching cable TV when I was probably, I want to say like midway through college sounds about right. And since then, I don't know, something about video ads with sound kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Unless it's for something I'm actually interested in, then they're okay. Yeah, let's see if this works. Or if it breaks horribly. Well, it was in the right direction, but it was up there. Oh, but I think I know what I need to do. New particles dot position is equal to the destroyed particles dot position. Right? Let's try. Still up there. Oh, I think I know why. I have the flag set on you. Local coordinates. If true, particles use the parent node's coordinate space. If false, they use global coordinates. So, what happens if I turn you back on? Still going up there. Alright, I'll bite. But yeah, to continue off something you said earlier, I might be looking into learning game dev stuff, because more and more recently I'm realizing that the kind of game I want to play doesn't exist exactly how I want it to. Yeah, absolutely that's a good reason to get into it. And it's super fun, to be honest. Oh no! But yeah, there's tons of great streamers on Twitch that do a lot of game dev stuff. And I don't know if you were here while we were watching that GD Quest video, but the GD Quest YouTube channel has a lot of really nice information for just starting out. I highly recommend it. But yeah, go ahead and try. What kind of game is it that you want to make? Or rather, that you want to play that so that you can make it? Global position? Maybe that's what I want. And for this, do I turn you back off? Have you ever played any of the Turrican games? Let me see. Oop. Oh, I haven't, but I have seen this game before. It looked super fun, and it looked like fairly advanced for its time. Is that the kind of game you wanted to make? Oh, is that the game? Was there ever an arcade version of that game? Because that seems really familiar. I don't think so. It originated on Amiga. I remember it did have a SNES port. I might have seen the SNES one. It might have been a friend's older brother who had it. Yeah, because it looks really familiar. But yeah, is that the kind of game you wanted to make? I think if it's a 2D game, the Godot engine would work really well for it. Godot's 2D stuff is pretty decent. 3D stuff I haven't really touched yet, but I've heard it's kind of tricky. Let's see. Wait, did I even test this yet? Oh. That's a lot closer. Alright. Let's see now. New particles. Your global position needs to be the same as the destroyed particle's global position. There's an offset somewhere that's causing it to be in the wrong spot, however. I need to figure out what that is. But yeah, I'm looking to make an arcadey side-scrolling shooter with some roguelike elements. Sounds like a great project and a fun one to get your hands dirty. I say do it. I feel like there were actually some pretty good tutorials for both side-scrolling stuff and roguelike stuff. I don't know about both at the same time, but I think they might have even been on the GD Quest channel. Oh, if you are interested, oh, did I already Yeah, I already showed you the Discord. But yeah, check out our Discord if you haven't already. We've got some other game devs in there that have helped me out a lot. The main ideas I want in the game are upgradable weapon power-ups for each run, and persistent side upgrades. Like in Super Turrican, there's a freeze beam you can use to stop enemies. That would be a permanent upgrade in my game. I getcha. So like, on subsequent runs into your game, there'd be some things that you could take with you. So like, once you unlock them, you just get to have them. So that way, you're always sort of making a little bit of progress. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if there's been that many, like, side-scrolling shooters that do it that way. There was... oh, what was it called? Rogue Legacy was kinda close, but that was more like hack and slashy. And with each permanent upgrade, there could be new terrain elements and enemies that spawn. Yeah, so it's like sort of dynamic difficulty. So like, as you progress and get more powerful, you're able, either through skill or unlockable areas, get further. Yeah, I have two games that are similar in style, but take inspiration from other games for their elements. Yep. But yeah, I highly recommend. I have played. Gotcha. But yeah, I highly recommend trying out game dev stuff. I'm not saying you should. I mean, I'd like it if you went back and watched my previous stuff, but I'm starting pretty much from scratch in the Godot engine. So I feel like it's pretty easy to learn. A Robot Named Fight is like Super Metroid. Super Metroid was super fun. I remember loving that game. While 20XX is like Mega Man X. Also a classic game that I low-key used to try and speedrun back in the day. But yeah, excellent games. Right. What happens if I get rid of this offset? Will that be enough to get... oh, right. I don't want to play that scene. I want to play this scene. That got me closer. Yeah, I might dive the archives to see how you got started, because one of my major stumbling points is just, how do I begin? Yeah, if you look at the first episode of this series, for my stuff, you will see me sitting there for a long while, just sort of scratching my head at what do I even want to do. So I hope that gives you, like, sort of inspiration that, like, you know, everybody's kind of like that at the start. But you just gotta keep playing. Treat game dev as though it itself is a game. Like, one of the things that I've been trying to challenge myself with is I'm trying to look up as little as I can from Google. I kind of just want to figure this out from the engine itself. And there's like help docs within the engine that are super nice. But yeah, I'm just trying to sort of plop a setting in there, see what it does, try out a new node, see what I can do with it. And yeah, it's been a fun process. Let me think. So I want to spawn another mana pot, move you over here, and rotate you, so you're like that. Now let's see if this works for both of you. It sort of does. Okay. I think what I need to do then is in the mana pot, I need to adjust this transform. Maybe is it 3232? Let's give it a shot. No. So close, but so far. Ugh. Okay. I think I'm getting it. But I think I might need to call it a night and think about this problem a bit more. Nova Liminal's work and GD Quest on YouTube are good places to start. I don't know if mine is a good place to start for learning. Maybe for inspiration, though. Because I feel like, especially in the beginning, I was doing a lot of stuff really weird. This more recent stuff might actually be helpful, though. Oh, yeah. And just, stream promotion. I don't want to lead people in the wrong direction, though. I'm also more of a visual mind than a mathematical one. I hear you there, which is what makes coding so daunting to me. Okay, the secret of programming is that you actually don't have to be good at math. It's almost like writing a story. If you can keep the parts of a story in your head, you're actually pretty decently suited for programming. So like, when I look at all of this code, I mean, sure, there's some math in it, and that's the part that I actually struggle with. But really, it's like, prize apply effect. What do I want that to do? Well, I have a function that increases mana, so I'll want that to happen. I have a function that increases the regen time, so I'll want that to happen. With Godot in particular, you can make all or most of the game with no code, just the editor. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do just by playing around with the built-in nodes. There's a ton of them too. And it takes a lot of the groundwork out of making cool stuff. But yes, I highly recommend checking out a lot of the tutorial videos, especially GD Quest. Lucy Lavend is another really good one. Heartbeast. Heartbeast is a really nice one. You could make quite a 2D platformer with only code being a copy-paste lerp function to handle keyboard controls. Don't worry about what that means. It's just copy-paste and it works. Pretty much. I mean, yeah, you can go on like Kids Can Code and copy stuff from there and it'll just work. I mean, that's exactly what I did with my sound manager. I just copied most of this and it just works. That's another way to think of it. It's almost like they're recipes and you're just kind of browsing through various cookbooks. And then after you've copied enough recipes and, you know, cooked enough dishes, you kind of get a feel for it. And then you know, like, well, I want to add a pinch of this and a dash of that. And then I think I know I need to boil it like that for this amount of time. And it just starts clicking. And then you can start making your own recipes. Exactly. But yes, math, I would say, is significantly less important than reading comprehension and puzzle solving. If you can solve puzzles, you can code. Well, I do appreciate the encouragement. I'm glad to give it. And yeah, anything you make, feel free to share it here, and I'll be happy to put it on stream. And don't worry about like if you're thinking, oh, it's not good enough or whatever. Like, I want to see everything. You know, I want to see what people enjoy making. What was I? Oh, right. I was gonna try and wind down for the evening. I feel like this was... I'm not sure how when I'll get started, since work has me exhausted pretty constantly, but I'll definitely give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, don't feel pressured or anything to do it. And if you try it and you find that you're not having fun, I mean, don't worry about it. It should be, at the end of the day, it should just be fun and something that interests you. And I mean, it's not for everybody, but it's good to try new stuff, right? But yeah, I probably need to hit the bed soon. So let's see. Let's see who's all on right now. Oh, Aeroax is on. Let's see. Oh, Aeroax is even doing some stuff in... Yeah, where did the last 3 hours go? Shoot. Aeroax is actually doing stuff with a thing you might find interesting, Solastar. It's like a coding method that you don't actually have to use code for. I'll send you all over there quick.
No, I'm basically back to what I had.
Alright. Get ready. We're jumping over to that stream. Let's all say hi when we get there. And here we go. Bye.